Why is this a single tab? Just let's not do that. If this is the set, then install use it as it currently does for the sake of combine install with make a package. And that's what it's called. Package build. Oh god, why I cannot remember that. No. Whatever. I want you to implement these targets as part of the CMake list.txt custom targets. Hello, unpronounceable name. What is your opinion on AI coding tools? Is it worth using them now? Not really. I'm definitely losing more time with AI than I get back. I think, yeah. In fact, what I'm working on right now is an environment, say, around the AI so that it becomes useful for me, I hope. It's still interesting, anyway. I did discover, after a few years of using them, something that was useful. I had bought a few more YubiKey keys and security keys. And then I wanted to use them to install the PGP keys on it. How do we stop this thing? I don't know. Yeah, that was a lot of work, and I split it up in a list of things to do, and then each subtask again in a list of things to do. And I had the AI maintain the list and remember at which point we were, and then focus on that subtask until it was done, and then go to the next one. And that worked very well. So I'm hoping to teach the AI by using everything that we have, like skills these days. They call it skills, and or other methods that I more or less can automate, alternating between two AIs, where one AI will generate an English written description of the different sub goals. And then the other AI will implement it in code. So if you make the subgoals small enough, then I think the AI that writes the code can do it. I mean, you must be very descriptive. Like, write a class with these member functions. Sorry, with these internal member variables and the following API. And the API must do this and that. You know, almost enough to also write a test suite for it. And then I'll just leave the implementation of that to another AI or another instance. And then the whole planning is not code. It's just English text that describes it, which I can very well check. So I just read along and I think, yeah, okay, that's a good plan. Let's implement it, or it's still too difficult. Let's split it up in subtasks. And then I can discuss with the AI how to split it up. And then, you know, make small steps without that I have to remember too much. So at some point you can be in a tree of tasks. Like you want to have some big goal and you have to split it up in sub-goals, and then each of those sub-goals are either finished or not finished, and if they're not finished, they can be split up again in subtasks and so on. And I don't have to remember much. I can just concentrate on one single subtask. That's what I want to implement. I might first have to do not that well working version, so I can use the AI to write it itself. So just making something that more or less works, and then use that to write a better version, and then maybe use that to write an even better version. And before you know it, my method is going to be the best in the whole world to do something. Why is it taking so long? 5 minutes. So the question that I ask now is in my eyes already saying that the only thing it is allowed to change, or at the very least I expect it to change, only the cmake_list.txt. And okay, that's doing it. That's what it's doing so far. But probably formulated just still too broad. You know, it is very well possible that it starts to change other stuff as well, for whatever reason. And then I would be unhappy, because I have a clear picture what I want, and that involves absolutely only changing cmake_list. If it does anything else, changes anything else than just this file, then it's just wrong. And you can, let the AI itself make the plan, and then it will just say, describe this in a way, in a list of points, such that only cmake_list.txt will be changed. You can just add that. And then it makes a list, and then I let the other AI implement that, and then probably only cmake_list.txt will be changed. I guess I could have added that at the end, like an extra note. So just to be clear, whatever you do, only change cmake_list.txt. I don't know. What is this? It does change something else. It creates a new file even. What the hell is this? Remountd install configs.make.in. creates 2 new files. Yeah, I guess acceptable. Conf staged. It's going to, oh yeah, the .in files of course end up in the build directory. So it must make a directory in the build directory where those files end up in. So testing it out with by using Destia, doing an install and an uninstall. No, it's not the install. This is the uninstall. And I suppose that if it works with Destia, then will probably also work without Destia set. It cannot test that because then you need to be root. Okay, added the CMake based install rules for remount daemon and remount control. Just install those. And the system unit files in CMake list 12. So look what that is. Okay, we have an etc. remount daemon defined, hard coded it seems more or less, or maybe it's a default. So if you compare that with the makefile, to go old first, new second. Yeah, so well that would be the run there. No, wait a minute, that was etc. wasn't it? Etc. remount. Etc. Yeah, that is this one. The destination directory. Installing configuration files. So that is where the configuration files will end up in. I have only one. And they come from run over all.conf file in configs. Configs here. So we have only one .conf file in configs, which is then copied to testconf. So okay, we have that. Then we have the bin there. Who's a bin? Zonder ja. The run there. Run amount. Remount daemon. Okay, should have a lib and an sbin. They changed it to user bin. You gotta be kidding me, right? Yeah, no, I hesitate. I would say, oh, wrong. It was has been, it must stay has been. Maybe it has a point though. I don't know. Where would services be installed normally? Things that are started by a service. Should that be in /user bin? Let's just ask it here. Install used to install remount daemon and remount CTL in /user as bin. We change that to /user bin. Is that because that is the correct directory for service binaries? I guess I could continue looking in the meantime. I also had a build directory here. I probably can be dropped. Just going to use the build directory that CMake already knows about. So that would be left. Then we would be left with 1, 2, 3, 4 path after dropping build. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It did create 2 files, new files, to these .in. It's called configure file because the .in is then having some search replace in it, producing this in the binary directory. And then we have a custom target on install that runs cmake -p, and then that installs the generated install script. Okay, where's my install script then? And this is just the same, right? I mean, nothing changed there. Oh, it adds installs separately. Install targets, remount daemon, and remount CTL. Runtime, destination, remount bin dir. And then the services things go into the smd unit dir. And finally the remount daemon install configs script is... what? So it looks like that generator thing is just being installed as a script. Yeah, why would it be installed and not being used otherwise? Is that then? If this there is equal to nothing, then set this there to nothing. have to ask about that as well. Did it already answer me? I changed it to use bin mainly for consistency with the shipped systemd unit and a readme. Services remount daemon service has exec start is / user bin remount daemon. Oh. Does it? Because it's working at the moment. It is working, isn't it? You gotta be kidding me, man. I mean, well, okay, thing 1, does that exist? It does exist. Has been also. It was installed in both places. Let's get rid of this one then. Then who did that? Exec start, yeah, that is very inconsistent indeed. So disinstall did it put it in sbin, but somehow it also ended up in /bin. Well, possible? Very weird, very weird. Okay, let's see. Traditionally, FHS, whatever that means, daemons admin tools often go in user sbin. Many modern distros treat user sbin as effectively the same as user bin. Do you want to preserve the old? Oh, that's why it's in both. Arch doesn't make a difference between the two. So if you install it in one, then it just appears in both. Is one of those things then symlink? I had not realized that. On Arch it might be. Slash user sbin. It's a bloody symlink. So I just deleted it from sbin, and therefore actually I deleted it completely. It didn't matter where it was installed. And my other question was? I forgot. Yeah, what that other thing was. Why it installed that? These were my changes. I just deleted that from the makefile. Those are just the changes to CMake lists. So I thought that the weird thing is that this ends up in a custom uninstalled target, and this exists as a new file, but it's only installed as a script. That is kind of confusing. Still not done. But no, we do a lot more changes, not just to CMake list of text. Well, also to readme then. But and then this, of course, because of the change in path. And I'm probably, yeah, there's a little copy of that in the readme, so that probably is the same thing then. Remount daemon service, yeah, just a fix for the remount daemon. And I guess the same thing for the readme. Yes, very good. It made a change, and I have to ask about what is 4. I'm surprised that it is only installed as a script, but not used. It's not meant to be installed onto the target system as a file. During configure, it's turned into a real script and built there. Yes, I saw that. Via a configure file. And during CMake install, or make install in CMake generated build, CMake executes that script because of install script. Oh, right. So it's not like install that script, but under the target install execute that script. So I interpreted the install script thing wrong. Why it exists? Okay, that's more or less clear. Plain install files would override etc. remountd on upgrades. The old makefile explicitly skipped existing configs. The script checks for an existing staged destination and only installs configs that don't exist. It also creates a runtime on the destination, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. Let's improve on that anyway. Something I always wish that other packages would do. If in config file God, I hate this. It's something on a different monitor. If a config file already exists, then install it as Only it's installed as .pack new, but it's something that Pacman would do, not the package itself. Pack new. Doesn't really matter. Can change that later, I suppose. That's how it's called, right? Yep. Yeah, we would like if all of this did not happen. I think if the user doesn't change it, but that's unlikely. So might as well skip that. Well, in this case, not unlikely to be honest. That does make it a little bit difficult though. The package must remember what the value, well, the configuration was of the last installed thing. It's too difficult, right? So let's just assume that the user would edit it. the second install then installs the config, let's say installs configs. Huh. Yeah, I'm glad it tests. I wonder if I can see if it tests correctly. See, make install. I guess that's the first install. A second install. It prints what it is doing. Okay, so this is the first install. I can't quite follow it, but I guess it tests it correctly. Install time, not strike. Well, what's your okay? Updated CMake remount daemon install configure cmake.in to implement the .new and .new.bug behavior. If etc remount daemon file doesn't exist yet, install it normally. If it exists, install the shipped config as etc remount file.new. If file.new already exists and is identical to the shipped config, do nothing. If file.new exists but differs, move it to file.new.bug, overriding any existing .bug, then install the new file. Yep, exactly what I asked for. This is still executed via install script. Honest test here. Yeah, I guess it's safe. It's safe, right? Test there should be empty. Could the most test that if there's there set, then it must be empty, or there is a problem. But yeah. I'm gonna ask that under normal usage of make package. Is there any chance that this deer already has something installed that should be overridden? No, isn't. That's a difficult question. I hope not. I mean, normally you would, there should be cleared. I think you can't have some directory tree that already has stuff in it and then install there in order to make a package, because in the end it's just going to package up there. So if there are random files in it, then you would get a really weird package. Essentially, no. Okay, I'm happy enough of that. To give. Well, this kind of comments is not interesting, of course, because who cares that it used to be a makefile? So definitely have to remove that comment. And the rest, I think, was tested even. So I'm happy. Looks good. Git. No, git vi. Install, uninstall. When you historically shipped top-level make with install, uninstall target, re-implement that logic here so that CMake generate build system is the same targets. Yeah, the tester is honored by CMake's install target automatically. For install type scripts, we explicitly prefix with env-destia. Okay, whatever. Now I have a different build directory than Codex on the host here, outside the container. So I can run configure, which in the end is going to run. Let's see, I think this is set. This is set. Remove the cache, and then we run this. And that's an else. So just that is being run. So this is the source directory. This is my build directory. But I'll just run configure. Release. Well, it's okay, I guess, for now. Compile it. Oh, didn't recompile anything. I guess that also makes sense because nothing was really changed. Only the makefile targets install and uninstall. Now this make here is an boss function, and if I say make install or uninstall, then it doesn't match that, nor that, nor that. So it's going to run this, and then it's just going to build it. So that's not good. Let's support that so I don't get confused all the time. So I want to have an install and uninstall target here added to simply do this as well. But yeah, I think there's a very general make that I use for almost everything. And it's also quite big. I don't really like to copy it. I don't think the make is defined in here, which is a project specific environment. It's not also not a remount daemon, also still is very small. Just for all projects, defined for all projects. That is kind of annoying. I would rather run this only, actually, if there is nothing. If it's just empty. Or is it, yeah, it used to be, as I say, make would be run. Close to this one. Yeah. I have an exception for install and uninstall. Oh, that does work. But then we need to end up here. So the install and uninstall are being passed, but only if we end up here. Which means that Maison config options is empty. Well, what the F is Maison? So yes. And then this must be empty. That's not going to happen, of course. So maybe I should add the same install and uninstall at the very least as a support here. Wait a minute, that is Ninja. I'm not even sure if I use Ninja. And here everything is being paused, but it's still doing a build. Oh, maybe you can do that. I'm not sure. See, make build, config, parallel, and then install. Will that install? Let's just try it. I don't know. So I'm going to try make uninstall. You have to run that as root. You have to run everything as root. Uninstall. Uninstall definitely runs uninstall. Uninstall remount daemon from the system. And again. What if I just run this? If I do sudo make, then it is not the same make anymore. I think just as sbin make even. Yeah, but that's the same as use bin make. Confusing. So we could I could have done sudo make uninstall, and then I get rid of my bash function anyway. Uninstall. Stops the services, removes everything that's related to. Good. And that looks weird. Because that should have been /user bin. Let's see if I can find out why that is the case. New stuff. Scripts, where was it? Nope. Oh, CMake, of course. CMake, yeah, now let's uninstall first then. There is a remount bin there here though. So that's being set to what? This is just configs, there's nothing to do with that. I have to look in the C make list.txt file. Yeah, there's a bin there. Let's use a bin. Dollar build there slash c make cache text, and I'm looking for that. It is bin. I don't get it. Try to start from the start. Make install to run as root. Whoa. What? Build. Build is not a builder. Don't even have a build here. Something contains build, which is incorrect. Grep build in CMake, I think, or not. In CMake lists. So not. This also looks very suspiciously. Oh, I'm running still, mate. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Let's move the thing away. Move make file. No, I can just delete it, right? I don't know. Let's move it away now. I don't know. Let's don't use. I have to go to build the directory first. Build there install. Now we're talking. Yeah, I was just still using my my own make file. That's why. Even the previous one. Okay, so it does install to the correct directories here. These two are installed. And it skips this one and therefore installs it to .new. Yeah, they're exactly the same. So that's kind of annoying. But yeah, I assumed that it was edited. Then it should be doing that. It doesn't really harm, I guess, that you can see that the latest version is exactly the same as what you use. And then if I install it again, it says already up to date. Very good. And then I can do the uninstall. Now the question is, did it remove this one? Should it have removed that one? Did not remove the config files. I guess that's normal. You just don't remove those things. In case it's being reinstalled afterwards, you want to keep the configuration for later. Right, so yeah. Now, yeah, obviously I have to test the following. If I change this to, let's say, the dot here, and then I run make install. No, the bug has no point in again. Yeah, there's no point here. That was the real old one. Then the new has a point. And I can remove the point again. If now I install it again, it's the other way around. So now the new has no point, and the bug has the point. I'm gonna remove the bug because it's just a test and I can't do that. Sudo status. Right, okay, let's move the makefile back and delete it. Hit remove makefile. Makefile has modifications. Git diff makefile. Can do a restore first. Move the makefile. Hit add these two things. Hit commit -a and then move install uninstall targets to see make lists dot text. Now I want to it's more or less pretty much finished now, isn't it? Was licensed the MIT thing. I can't just not remember to have added it. MIT license. Okay. Yeah, if you make that MIT and then I release it like this, does it also make everything else MIT like that and that? Because that wasn't MIT, isn't MIT. Does this license also include the Git submodules that I have? Only this are Git submodules, but you don't really need them. This just contains a template, I think. And this is not used if you compile release. So, yeah. I don't really care. If it falls under a different license, then that is actually what I want. And even not, then I still don't care. I never cared about licenses. I call it GPL3, but what is it? GP something else. But really, I'm more the mindset in currently that that it falls under the do whatever you want, do whatever the fuck you want license. Having this, do I need some kind of signature somewhere if I want to make this work with a package build? Let's ask ChatGPT how to do that. I wouldn't know. Okay, so I wish to create Git with a package build for a GitHub project. Called an upstream GitHub project that I also author. Do I need should I need I guess I have to admit that this kind of thing does save time. Although I used to be very good at Googling stuff. So almost every question that I ask the AI now, I would just Google. And then I would very quickly find the answer also. So using ChatGPT as a replacement for my Google. Well, my Google foo, as they call it, isn't declining because of it. No, you do not need to add a package, a PGP signature to upstream project. Just create an Arch package build. What matters is how the package build fetches and verifies sources. The short version, you have a view of common options. Release tarball plus checksum, etc. I already made one. It has to be an AUR package, of course. And already made one, so I'm just going to steal everything from there. This is my now finished remount thing. Now you need to make something like it, but then on the AUR, I suppose. Let's use this top. I think I stored that one in user source AUR. And that is this one. And then we have next to Git, we also have an AUR. I think this is the Git thing. So that should be on GitHub. No, it is not. Oh, what? This is the package build thing. Then what is the upstream, as it were? This the upstream. This is .git, and it doesn't look like a package build thing. There's script and services. Yeah, this is the real thing. So this is the GitHub upstream, as it were. GitHub, yeah. Systemd netins. So this is what we now have, but not for remount. And then I'm calling that .git, right? We are in .git. So let's leave that. This is my build directory. This is the Codex build directory. Build system stuff. And then apart from the Git directory, you have two of these. That's confusing. See, both have a package built in it. I think one is redundant then. This one looks most used. The last time this was built is still quite long ago though. April 30, 2025. This is after that. What the hell is that? What year is that? But yeah, even if this one is it, it's still after April. Very confusing. And then we have that again inside it. No, I think this one should be the upstream Git again. Thank God there's no package. Hey, this is shallow package. A shallow repository, I mean. Yeah, probably checked out shallow upstream repository, which is done to build it here. So we can ignore that as part of the whole build system, make package build system. Yeah, this whole thing exists of the package build, I think. What the hell is that? Is that manually written or? Yeah, that is manually written. So I think we have two files and the rest is generated. Let's have a look at the diffs between those two then. First of all, let's look at this one. The diff of that with the AUR one. Assuming it has the same file. Is a difference. Well, in that case, the plus here is wrong. So the AUR is wrong, and that was also the oldest one, wasn't it? Yeah, the Git one had, we are in the Git one, and that is the May thing, that's the newest. I'm going to go with this and delete the other one. Although, let's, for just in case, see if there is a difference between this one. So the oldest one would be the AUR directory, package build, with the current one is, well, whatever. Yeah, definitely this one is newer. Depends on less than this one. Opti pins, not computed. Yeah, that is probably correct that it is removed. Etc. low conf does not exist anymore. Very good. And this one does exist. And we have now, yeah, okay, totally convinced. So I don't know why the duplicates, but this is old. So next to the .git one, we want now to create this, so it is then also on Git. Or is it? Maybe it's on, not, I mean GitHub. I think it's actually probably on Arch or something, the AUR or something. Yeah. So I need to create this. I mean, we need to create on aurarch.linux.org a new repository, otherwise, I don't know, you can just push it from here. Let's just Google it, aka ask ChatGPT. It's called, mine is Git, yeah, it's part of a name, I think. So I should probably ignore that part. I think it's it should just be a remountd.git, but since it's on the AUR, it's the package build repository. Okay, what do I need to do to create a new repository? Of which well, actually the whole thing is new, so who cares? Old. So I'm gonna call this remountd.git. So you can just clone it while it does not exist? What the hell is that, man? I already have that, I think. So I don't need to specify the AUR. Let's check it anyway. So I have in my /.ssh config, we have AUR, that has the user AUR set. So that is sufficient to just leave that out. And then if you have already a package, initialize it. What do you appear to have? Creating a package. We are creating a new package from scratch, a stable or local Git repository, and an AUR remote by cloning the intended package base. The package does not yet exist, the following warning is expected. Okay, so we have to do that. So I want to check out remountd. The rest does not change. I don't think I have to specify this part. Just delete it. But I do want to name it differently because we already have the name here. So let's check this one out as yeah, we should not check it out here. We should check it out in the AUR directory. This was the package build one. This is AUR. There is no remount here, of course. Make here a remount daemon. cd remount daemon. Check it out. Remount daemon.git. Yep. And then I can make a symlink from here. Let's call it symbolic symlink to or it's just called remount daemon. But yeah, let's call it remount daemon .aur or something. Minus AUR .git. New developer directory. Is the name first? So confused. Oh, toen ls. Home. ln. Great, so now we can go into here and then you have the empty directory. Definitely have to make my package build now. Okay, that would be this directory, but we're going out of that again, going into this one. To steal the idea there, and the package build looks like this. I think this is auto-generated, so I might as well copy everything, including that. Let's copy everything. Begin with copying everything. vi package build. Okay, fix it. Package name is just remount daemon. This should fix itself. Release 1, whatever. Package description is of course the same description as the one of the remount thingy. Repositories. Remount daemon. I hope it's not too long. It's a bit long, isn't it? Why is that all red? Is it red because it's too long? Try to cut it into two. Yeah. It might be just too long. That works. Can I add a semicolon into it? Yes. Can we add controlled by? Yes. Can we add Yes. Unprivileged? No. Okay, that's just slightly too long. The maximum is 80 characters. Code activators are not that interesting. Daemon to remount pre-configured. Still too long. Daemon to remount pre-configured mount points. Read only around. No, good enough. Watch any. No, wait, that's C++, huh? I compiled something. AMD64. No, that doesn't work. Watch. In package build, what goes into Arch? This package contains binary process application for AMD64. Makes sense. Options not debug. URL. Remount daemon. Yeah. License. So why is that red? MIT. MIT works. Depends. Does it depend on something? Yeah, definitely on systemd. Definitely not on those. My God, what does it depend on? I think mostly things that we do find package for. You have to install There's nothing in here. Source. CMake lists. Package systemd. I think that's the only thing that we need. Lib systemd. Yeah, okay. That package config itself part of the build system. So it depends on whatever provides lib systemd, which is probably simply what am I doing in wait a minute. Never mind that. Dit was copied. ls user lib systemd store pacman query owner, probably just systemd. Yeah, systemd libs different package. Backup. Aha. Probably a good idea. Remountd. Nobody knows. Config. Joel. So it's so general that should be okay. And we have an install here. Yeah, I need an install as well, I think. So we need a remountd install file. And then the sections, we have a skip and something else. Why do I have two of those? I don't get it. Let's try just one skip for now. Install, that's a dot install. Conflicts, we don't have any conflicts. I think I just make it empty. Provides net in this packet version. It's not like trivial. Oh no, because it was called -get, I think. So go back. No packet version. Slow. Why is this so slow? Yeah, it's -get. So just to change the package name basically. So we don't have a provide, so just delete it. Conflicts. Go away. Packet version, cd package name, print, blah blah blah. Very good, I think. Very general. Package, cd package name. It should work. Remountd, yeah. Install. Oh, directory. This creates certain directories. I think everything is done by my install target. So desdir is set, bindir is set, but it's the same as, yeah. And I'm not sure. It says bindir then. Is bindir used in combination of desdir? Or how did we do that? Let's have a look. What did I miss here? Yeah, nothing, I think. Well, I definitely. Oh yeah, we used to do this. We still need an install file here. Remountd install. And I want to know if we need a bindir. I just need a new directory, new tab. I mean. Let's change this one to. Oh, I fixed that, by the way. So you used to lose the symlink. This is a symlink. This is a symlink, and I've got one of them. No, this is a symlink, and then we would end up in the real path, which is totally not working. But I managed to fix that. So now I can just make a new tab, and I'm still in exactly the same direction. Very good. Change directory to. Git. Have a look at. Set the remountd bin there, yeah. So if anything, it's set in here or used in there. I doubt that though. Bin, not even using bin here. What? Oh, it is still only the configs. I think I'm just going to delete it because it works without. My history did not get copied. Oh well. Let's not do the bindir. I think it's going to build it. No, it is building it. See the package name. I think this is the checked out repository. Just enter the repository and then we call make. I would almost be surprised if that works. Shouldn't it be calling a cmake? Gonna ask ChatGPT just because it's there. It's still in package builds for a CMake based project. How should the package function look like? Like this. Should there be a make something? Typical package build layout for CMake. Yeah, oh, we need a build as well. Yeah, the other one doesn't build anything. You can copy all you want, but you do not suddenly have a build. Build in build, whatever. I think it just will create build if it doesn't exist yet. Package name, package version. Well, let's hope that that exists. Actually, yeah, probably, hopefully. See, build type none. What's that? This is so the default. Well, actually, maybe it's not the default. Maybe slash user local is the default. And then build it. What the hell does a non do? I don't know about that. I'm just gonna use these. Or ask. Okay, we'll use a non then. Now, remountd install. What the hell is that going to be? Remountd install. We can compare that with this one. At least that does have an install file. Post install and stuff. This function runs after the package is successfully installed the first time. I do have something, I think. I have, well, what we have is scripts, I think, scripts, post install, well that's clear enough. I think that means that post install must be installed, and I'm pretty sure it isn't installed. So I think I also need a remountd install, because the upstream package has a script post install.sh that needs to be run after I make install. Also only the first time, I think. First time. Oops. For that to work, is it necessary to install the script post install script? I'm gonna just run it. On the source tree. Not to run it from the source tree. Oh yeah, obviously, I'm an idiot. Hi Nikita, I am. Yeah, currently maybe, which is because I'm always streaming. I'm just waiting for the FBI to raid my house, or someone hired by Google for the terabytes of junk I put on their hard disks. I mean, I really don't like YouTube, but I'm starting to feel guilty. Tera and terabytes. Okay, so if you have to watch an ad, it's not because of me. I don't get a single cent, and I hope nobody gets to see ads. But last I realized that if you don't use Linux, of course you have a filter on, you do get ads. So even though I'm doing this totally voluntarily, non-commercial, etc., they still make money. So those ads then pay for the terabytes that I have on their hard disk. Yeah, no, don't do that. I think there is just simply not a single human working at Google who just knows about the amount of terabytes of videos that I have on their hard disk. It's all automated. Either it gets detected or it doesn't. Or it doesn't get detected. Or I don't know if they would even care. They have lots of storage space, of course. Okay, good. It's not really about C++ this stream though. I'm trying to make a Pacman, an AUR Pacman package. It's going way too slow as usual. So we need to install the script. I don't think my script is installed at the moment. Pretty sure it is not. Git status ls scripts. Oh, there is a file in scripts. I'll just give it the name as well. No, why not? That also needs to be installed so that it can be run by a. Yeah, now what was it? I was looking here, I think this one. I need a post install. We'll see where it installs it. I don't know where those kind of scripts go. Post install scripts. I have no clue. Where would I install that? Slash user share. remountd. Okay. Well, I believe that. So it's gonna be. Again, we're here. Remote install. Okay, so here we have this post install thingy, and then we'll just run that. So this function, blah blah. Post install, which surprisingly is called post install.sh. And then to completely mimic it, I need here something like the name of the file. Okay. Do we need one of the other things? I don't think so. Post upgrade. Nah. I suppose it depends on what that exactly is doing. And then after a remove, do we need to do something after a remove? No. Well, it's, yeah, I could run the uninstall, but it would be a pre-remove, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, my uninstall removes everything. Pacman would probably not like that because it will want to remove everything itself. I'll leave the config anyway there. It stops the daemons, but it's probably also being done anyway already automatically. I don't think I need to run the uninstall target really. No, I don't think so. So I can keep it like at this. And it should in the meantime also be installed. Installs a program to remount daemon data dir default/user remountd. The uninstall removes it. Well, I don't run that anymore. Looks like everything is in place now. So we have to update git. Oops. Git status. Git diff. Set that. Install it. And remove it. Okay, whatever. Git commit -am install post install sh git push, and then this has to be pushed. Git status, git add, git commit initial commit, git push, to work. GitHub doesn't know, it's called origin. It's not GitHub either. Git push or to origin master. Error. Oh, I needed all source info. Oh, there's a third file. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I also need a .source info. How does one generate it? I'm so lazy. Whoop. Git status, git add, git commit, add .source info. Try to push again. It was accepted. Okay, so now you should be able to go here and then see that there is a new package. How cool is that? Go here, YouTube. Oh yeah, I was watching it. You can just go there. Page not found. But. Wait a minute, this is Git. Okay, now I'm confused. Let's log in. What is this? AUR. Where's my find? Guest. My account. Here. And I thought I can find my packages. I can keywords here. What? Why is that guy's thing listed and not mine? It's wel net NS in het. No matching packages found. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's it end up under packages. I think I was just looking in the wrong thing and should not end on .get either. And still it is not there. What? I successfully pushed to origin master. Fuck, I'm doing it again. Why? What? Really? No, wait. Wait a minute. I forgot the D. Ah, yes. Thank you, ChatGPT. What would it do without you? Oh, soon. No, let's not go that way. Git clone URL. Yeah, it totally works. Totally good stuff here. Let's try to build it. Because this pushing is one thing, but maybe it doesn't even work. Tests. Okay, so we're going to do a package, make package minus SC error. Integrity checks differ in size from the source array. Well, let me guess. That means that we should have two of them. No, this one also says skip. Oh, we have two sources. That's why we need two of them. Groxium, hello. I'm from planet Earth. Where are you from? I would tell you that I'm from the Netherlands, but you probably don't know where that is. Yeah, I definitely need two of them. That's the reason, of course. Let's do an SAH 256. Oh, some. And then add that to the package build. Yeah, oh cool. Next door, man. It's the same side of the planet. Bet if you look outside, we see the same moon. There's only one moon, so it's likely, if you can see it, that it is the same. But you probably already knew that. Yes, I do have an Italian name. Correct, and it's not my real name. I'm the one of the weirdest persons on this planet. So how do you do? The things I did as a child already. Probably already told it on stream. I was thinking maybe I should write my autobiography before I forget absolutely everything. Like, well, I decided never to smoke. I swore it even. When I was 12 or 13. Decided not to get kids when I was 12 because the planet was overcrowded in my eyes already. I think I decided never to drink coffee, although I came back from that, but only decades and decades and decades later. Also, somewhere as a teenager. Something else I remember is that I was, I think, around 15 when I decided to squint my eyes against the sun in a way that it would get wrinkles around my eyes instead of a frown between my eyes, you know, in your forehead. You can squint in two ways. You like frown, so your eyebrows go over your eyes, and then you get an angry look. But I deliberately squinted with the lower part, so below my eyes. Try to, you know, but what I was under your eyes, squinted up. Now you get wrinkles left and right of your eyes, and that worked. My face looks very friendly now. So if you don't have wrinkles yet, tip from a highly intelligent kid. Now all grown up. And yeah, I picked my own name. And I was like, why would my parents pick my name? Now, I didn't exactly go that way. But in the end, yeah. Now, to be honest, I was a radio pirate. So my electronics hobby, I started with electronics when I was 7. And at some point I built a transmitter for the radio. And then the word was that you couldn't use your own name. So I picked the name of a kid that I looked up to from gymnastics, and he was called Carlo. And then I have called myself Carlo years and years on the radio as an extension of the electronics hobby that I did. And then internet came up. Yeah, this was all before internet existed. So the very first time that I went on the internet, I decided not to use my real name. My real name is like not on the internet. That's also, I mean, who does that? Who manages to do that from the very beginning? And then I used Carlo as a name on the internet for like everything. And then at some point I had way more friends that called me Carlo. And then I got a job because the job that people found me on the internet because of work that I did on the undernet daemon, IRC daemon. And then they wanted help, sent me an email, and they wanted help with compiling the thing. And I said, yeah, but you are a company. I'm not going to give you free help. So if you want to have help, okay, come and visit me. And the guy came to my house, which was very funny because my mother had told me, Carlo, you have to go look for work. Sollicitatie in English. How do you solicitate in English? Because they won't come. They won't come to your house. She said. It's a kind of expression in Dutch. Komen niet bij je aan de deur. So literally that is, they will not knock on your door to offer you a job. So my very first job, was offered by a guy that came to my door. Ha ha ha. How funny. Because he came to ask for how to configure the IC daemon, but it ended up with as an interview basically. The job of he spoke with me a while and then he wanted me on his team. Yeah, I should write a biography, I think, because I'm definitely going to forget everything the next few years, coming up my Alzheimer. Anyway, then people started to call me Carlo in real life because, he knew me via the internet. So he knew me as Carlo. And then I got to work there and, I didn't see a reason to change my name. That would be confusing. So I just introduced me as Carlo and then everyone called me there. The whole team called me Carlo on the job. So at some point I just told my parents, okay, I want to change my name. Call me Carlo from now on. They already had to call me Carlo when they called me. And so I was a radio pirate when I still lived with my parents on the top floor. How do you call that? Under the roof. And then, if they call me for dinner, and they would call real name, dinner. No. So I made sure that they would call Carlo. So they were already a little bit used to it. Right now I'm thinking what to study, electrical engineering and electronics or software engineering. Oh, difficult question. You're almost asking the wrong guy because I never made the correct decision. When I had to pick which study I would do, I was so misinformed. I had such a wrong view of the whole world that my reasoning went about as follows. Mostly I thought that the only subjects that you could pick on a university were the same subjects that you get on high school. Literally. So I thought, well, you can do mathematics and physics and geography and languages, of course, and biology and etc. And I didn't like any of them except mathematics and physics. But I knew over the radio, I talked with other people who had built other boys who had built a transmitter. And they were surprisingly mostly electronics students. So I knew that was possible. And my dad, of course, was a programmer at Philips. And he had, I had been programming since I was 12, so I definitely knew about that one as well. So I thought I could do IT or electronics was another hobby of me. I did electronics since I was 7, programming since 12, and I knew also about electronics from the transmitter, of course, that I had built to the other people that I talked with, and then the same subjects as you could do at the high school, and then they just tracked them off. So I was left with basically a choice between electronics, physics, and mathematics. And I didn't want to do electronics because I hated school, and I was afraid that if I would start to do electronics on the university, that I would start to hate my hobby. And I didn't want to do mathematics because I can't really remember anymore. I think it was... I can literally not remember anymore. I thought it was the same as the IT reason, but I think they were all different reasons actually. So my experience with computer programming was that if I would concentrate very deeply, and I would always concentrate very deeply, then I would feel weird, as in, narrowing of my consciousness. I would dive so deep into a program that it felt not healthy if I thought about doing that the whole day long. So now I had to go to school, and then I had a few hours to sit behind the computer. And I thought, well, if I do that the whole day as a part of school as well, then I don't know, that doesn't feel healthy. All ridiculous reasons. So in the end, I picked physics because I liked science fiction books. Yeah, space operas especially. So I had plans to build spacecraft maybe, or something like that. Star Wars stuff. Maybe invent cold fusion or warm fusion. Help humanity. And then I went to the wrong university. I know, and they told me that you could do physics on the university. Nobody ever told me that there were two types of physics: theoretical physics, which I should have done, and practical physics, which is just not my thing really, but that's what I did. And now you're asking me what to study. I'm not the right person, not really. Okay, I'll say something. I try to be honest, but if you follow it, it's it's your fault. Okay, it's not my fault. You have to not let your life be decided by a single sentence of a stranger. And I never say single sentences. It's going to be a whole story probably. No, it's going to be a single sentence. I think that what you should study is what fascinates you. Nothing beats being obsessed by the subject. You go, wow, this is so interesting. That's, in my opinion, a much better reason than, well, that's probably what I can make a career with, or, the money is in it, or something like that. You should choose what is your passion. What you like. You would do it anyway. If I don't do it on the university, then I'm gonna do it as a hobby. It's still the best. So I did not do that. I was so stupid that I thought, if I make a study of my hobby, that I won't like my hobby anymore. But just stupid. I wish I would have done. Well, not electronics, actually. No, the more theoretical, the better. I should have done mathematics, or theoretical physics, or IT, I think. One of those three. I did none of those. But like I said, I'm a special guy, so I just finished the university, and then I went on with a PhD in physics, and then I decided to go straight into programming as a C++ programmer. That was my first job. Never looked back to physics again. Where's my music? They make me lie several times a day. I have to click on a different tab and then there is a pop-up. Are you still watching? And then I have to click yes. And then I click on the other tab again so I don't see the video. They force me to lie. Are you still watching? I never watched. I'm just listening. But there comes semantic translation. I can't stand lying, but what I can do is translate people's question into what they really mean and then answer that. So in this case, see the pop-up, are you still watching? And then I think, I know you think I'm watching all your ads, but I have an ad blocker, so who cares if I'm watching? I'll just translate your question into, are you still there? Are you still listening? Do you want us to continue playing the music? Or actually what I really mean is, fuck you. We force you to click this button if you want to continue listening. So I click on that button to answer the yes, I want to continue listening to music. I'm not making much progress here, am I? I've always been fascinated by complex things. The more complex, the better. When I was still smart, I'm totally not smart anymore, but in my prime time, I was mostly interested in problems that other people had given up on. Because if I would solve a problem that nobody else had looked at, I wouldn't get the credits that I wanted. Other people should have tried it and failed and say that it is impossible. And if then they came to me, then I would say, oh yeah, now I'm interested. And then if I solved the problem then they would look up to me. Because my God, Carlo could solve it. Any degree is better than no degree. But if you are very motivated and interested in what you're studying, then you will be good. And if you're good, have a high degree, then they'll pick you anyway. And certainly on that subject. And what other job do you want? Then get a job in the subject that you're fascinated about. Don't start studying something that you don't really like just because you think that the job will pay more. It's really not smart. I totally forgot what I was doing, man. Package build, package version. What was I doing? I think I was adding this. That the comma separated, or what is it? It's not comma separated. How do I know that this is not comma separated? Okay, too late. Now we have to run that regeneration thing again. I love it. Diff. Okay, did commit everything. Add git to push. That's probably still not working. I need to set an upstream. I think that's a branch, isn't it? Set upstream would be logical. and then origin. I think you need to specify the branch as well. Set upstream takes no value. What set upstream 2. Thank you very much. Git push. And it still pushes to GitHub. You should change that. Origin. Yeah, good enough. Origin. Stupid, it's not the origin. My own PC is the origin. What did I call it here? Mode. Also origin. Okay, whatever. So everything is updated again, and now you have it. Now you have SHA-256. So I run the thing here. No, not that one. Make package this one. Error. The source directory does not exist. Okay, what does exist then? Oh, I think it's just remountd then, because Oh, it just points back to that thing. Okay. Yeah, so we, you have to I would rather have the version in it though, I think. Would I not? I think this is the shallow clone, and it made a clone by package name. Not using the version, but why? Yeah, I mean, okay, TTP told me to do this. You told me to do. But doesn't exist. Only package name exists. That is, of course, because it cloned the repository. Under that name. So if is the typical way then I must not be using the typical way to check out CQ-clone repository in my package build. How do I get my package build to clone the repository into package name version? Tarballs, yeah, then you get that. Git tag, no. Yeah, I'm just checking out the master at the moment. I should have called it minus git, because, yeah, it's just git. I don't... Why would I be bothered with a tarball if I'm the author of both anyway? Okay. So two things. One, that has to be gone. Secondly, it should have called it git. Can I rename that? Accidentally called accidentally it's good. Accidentally called the AOR repo remount daemon. Can I still rename it to remount daemon git? No voters, man. Just exist an hour or so. 2 hours. So I have to redo everything. remove .git and package and remountd. What is source doing there? I have so no clue. I'm just deleting it. It should be good. We are left with 3 files, as it should be. As well, I can't say that because you never know who is listening. I mean, as ... intended it. Oh well. Anyway. Clone again. History. That was a clone, wasn't it? Clone. Git minus git. Error. Repository not found. Oh, wait a minute. That's totally not the one that I wanted. It's my history, not history. Clone. What? No, my history vanished. There it is. It just told me again. I don't know what I deleted, but probably not the right thing. And nothing works anymore. Delete. Paste. Delete the correct AUR. Minus git. Clone it. Nice. Oh shit. That was not what I wanted. Stall file does not exist. Oh, okay. Move one git. Do we have more like that? I don't think so. Status add source info. New file, remount daemon, and you have a get d minus git install. What do where the hell is that coming from? Did I rename that? I just renamed it. New file. Git remove cached. Git status. Git add 3 new files. Git commit. Initial commit. It is an initial commit. I can type without. Oh, I cannot type while looking at the ceiling. Yeah. Okay, nobody watched. Well, it is a repository. It is initial commit. I'm just redoing the initial commit. I mean, come on. Everything is lost, right? So now I have to do the git push origin master again. Or maybe you should first test it this time. Nah, that will be okay. Oh, right. Now I can test it. Git make package. Mine is what was it? I forgot it again. It's not S. It's S of build. The S of build. The C is of clean. We get errors. Could not find requested file. Oh, that's because it wasn't checked out correctly. But it did get over the the SHA-215.6s. I think we made progress here. So I'm going to delete this one. How do we do that? Submit with this own package. Subscribe here. Just so I can request that it is deleted. You can also subscribe without creating an account if you so do so. Check your inbox. Oh boy. Another time. Another life. Here is the full current package build. This clones the upstream repository. Oh, it doesn't include the Git submodules. What can I change here? Yeah, what can I change in the package build such that it will recursively check out all Git submodules. Hello, Anirud. 7,565. 500? No, just 7,065. I confused you with someone else. Prepare your packet build changes. Only the change part. Oh, make depends. Don't tell me that Git and CMake need to be added to make depends. That is ridiculous. Anyone sane has Git. That is just the build system calling. No. But this, yeah, okay. 9 seconds. Yeah, the prepare function. Okay. The prepare is has to be done then before the build. Oh, what? Undo. Paste then. CD package name. Update. I'm pretty sure I wrote an Stack Overflow answer about this, where I disagree with this, or who am I to disagree with ChatGPT? What did I say about it? Update. It doesn't feel right. I'm just curious what I wrote. It was from the time that I was an expert on Git submodules. I've been an expert on like so many things, and I mean really like the expert for 1 week, and then I forget everything again. So at that moment I was an absolute expert on Git submodules, and there was a Stack Overflow question and everyone had it wrong. So then I wrote that answer, and now I forgot, of course, what that was. I was not an expert anymore, but my subconscious says, is this correct? Is it not related? So imagine I'm pure curiosity, because it's probably okay. But I'm going to try to find back that answer of me. I'm already logged in. How about that? Oh, it's polluted an AI assistant. Stack Overflow. Yeah, right, I knew that. So you have to look in my stuff. Okay, what am I looking for? Summary. I have reached 1.5 million people. Well, I'm looking for all my answers. Yeah, answers. All 116 answers. And then I want to search for something that has to do with Git. Probably the fastest way to do that. Hopefully it has a tag. Git here. Move existing uncommitted work. It's not the same thing. It's not a question, right? Would it be nice if you had a filter here, where you could just filter on tags. Well, maybe user tag. Tick. Git. You can hope answer. On the watch tag. Result tag with Git is. I think this is actually the one. Git will not init sync update new submodules. Git is not intended to be magically. I think that one of these is it, but which one? Macro adding. Always detached. Access commit work approach. It's one of these two. Which one? I'm gonna read them both, I think. 10 votes is probably not the one because that one has more votes. You know, the voting system just works. Okay, that looks like the answer. This is a lot of confusion. Git submodule init is not intended to magically generate stuff in .git config from .git modules. It is intended to set up something in an entirely empty subdirectory, which is actually what I want to do now. After cloning the parent project, or pulling a commit that adds a previously non-existing submodule. In other words, you follow a git clone of a project that has submodules, which you will know by the fact that the clone checked out the .git submodule by git submodule update init recursive. Oh, that's what ChatGPT got it from. He just read my answer here on. Okay, it's correct. So it is correct, and my answer is also correct. It's all very nice to know. Yeah. Okay. So check it out again then. Remove everything. Never trust the old stuff. Run it again. Still an error. Unknown CMake builder type none. That is 100% ChatGPT's problem. Oh, wait a minute. It's actually it's printed by my stuff. I didn't know none existed. I'm not sure how to support that. What's the meat? None is not released, so yeah. It's a bit vague if you ask me. I think that the none should add nothing. Not an optimization. And then still get optimization from the build system of the Pacman, the make packages thing or something like that. Oh, I think at the very least that means I need to turn debugging off then. Clear internal cache values at the start of project. Simulating is can add special support for none. If I knew how it worked. Okay, let's do TT RR AA CC by Y. Go from the top. Let's add the none. That's it. Just accept it. I guess the default enable debug is by default off. And yeah, if you turn it on, then you turn it on, right? Yeah, there's a default. By default it's off, and then it gets set on if you have debug or rel with debug. Or perf, but not none, so that would be okay. What else do we have? Nothing, I think. This should work. CWM4. Status, diff, git commit minus A. Add support for. Let's see, make build type. It's none. Push. Now we try again. You think it will check that out again? Just run it again? That should work, right? It should start from the beginning. Nope, does not know it. Oh, we get a fixed value for this. You also have to push the remount git thing here, obviously. Git status, git add, git commit, update submodule WM4. Git push doesn't. Oh, does that work? That works. Very good. Try it again. Oh, it works. Oh no! No, I'll just move it over here. Turn the microphone off. And we're back. And we have an output. Okay. Status. Diff. Commit. So we check out the submodules. Push. This does not work. I might as well type origin here. It still doesn't work. Yeah, I just do it again. Huh? It doesn't work. The package database will not be updated. Okay, so that was not good. I have to regenerate that. Is there not an automatic way to run this? Get add source info. Get commit. Oops. Regenerated dot source info. Push again. Are you still listening? Video pause. Continue watching. Yes, I watch 1 second. I stop watching. Hey, they continue playing the music. So what do you think? I think we're done. I did build it. Do I probably have to rebuild it now? I updated something. Package has already been built. Probably correct. Nothing changed. I'm gonna go for the nothing changed version. Sudo pacman -u. Nobody knows what u means. But if you feed it this, it's going to install something, which already is installed. Maybe I should first uninstall it. I don't know how to uninstall it. Run uninstall as root from the build directory. Build there, wait a minute. So I have to run make from the build directory. And then, where's my uninstall then? I think here in the root. Uninstall. I don't know, probably. Oops, fail to commit transaction, conflicting files. User sbin exists. I have no clue, as usual. More is wrong with the package build. I'll get this error. Blip, 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 blip. That obviously means that obviously means that the package that I told you to create is trying to install user sbin itself as a directory entry. Yeah. But on Arch that was already provided. Why this happens? Your upstream install rules probably install the daemon to sbin, for example, via blah 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 blah. It creates /user sbin, or at least the /user sbin directory. On Arch that often causes trouble. But how can I install anything if that directory doesn't exist? Arch expect packages to be generally installed. This is just blah. Fix. Tell CMake to install sbin programs into bin instead. What? That makes things that upstream installs to sbin end up in /usebin. I'm not convinced about that. If upstream hardcodes / user has been, I think well, if I have to believe that LLM, then the problem is in the installation, which is defined here. Upstream as in the root make lists.txt. CMake install has been there. Yeah. Why is this scrolling here? I'm seeing I doubt changing. We'll make it install instead user bin. Is there a way? Considering how upstream works, taking into account how upstream works. Yeah, what is the difference? Sit remount as bin, CMake install as bin, yeah, oh, from pass to string. I don't get it. It gets a appended to that, I suppose. I'm not sure I can add a comment here in between. Probably not. Could add a comment here above here. And then we have to make upstream work. It's doing nothing. It says working, but it's just doing nothing. Now it's doing something. Analyzing this tier configuration. Ik wil dit doen. Conf tier per uur. It comes to the same conclusion as its own clone, the other instance on the web. It's just the same AI. When they come up with the same thing, then I feel more, you know, secure, relaxed about the correctness of it. I think I'm gonna stop after this. I mean, as soon as this package works, getting late enough. Where's my chess? Play that, yeah. Okay, I'll play this then, and then take it, and then get. Oh, what? I'll push it. Let's push this. Weak square, not attacking it, but attacking that one. Okay. They can choose between. Oh, castling. That's totally an option. Now they can choose between playing the bishop or blocking the bishop. And now they have blocked the bishop. I can move this knight out. Bishop cannot pin me. I don't care about that one at all. Take it. Thank you. Yeah, not taking it. Yeah, I have to play this anyway because I want to castle. 1. That's it. I can just push now already. Except that then I lose this pawn. If I do this, the bishop goes there, and then I cannot push it. So let's add 1 piece. And then the sucker's going to play, oh, that one. Got a point there, although not really a point. Now I do this, and it takes here, take my queen, and I take back, and then it goes there. And then I push, and they take, and I take. I have it still defended by 2 pieces, and it's only attacked once. And I have a healthy pawn structure. I still need 1 extra tempo to castle then, which is a little bit scary. Can also do this. If he takes there, well, that will be the 3rd time the knight moves. I take back, and pushing here is never going to be a problem anymore. Not even with that, right? Push me, tick, 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 tick. Let's do this carefully. I mean, this is just a silly knight, unless he takes, in which case I just can push this. I get a whole piece now, thank you. What rating is this? 1969. Nobody will get it. Well, except that immediately 3 times. Oh, okay, well played, thank you. It was already gone. Which made it a lot easier to press this thank you button. I'm just kidding. New opponent. Play this pawn. It does not play the pawn. The English opening. I'll never understand the English. They do everything in reverse. And then the metric system. It's so silly. Okay, finally the d4 has been played. Any sensible player would... Oh, 2007. Okay, the knight's going here. Not take my knight. It's not gonna happen. I just pestered the knight in the hope he would take here. goes here, I have a problem. Cannot push my pawn. This sucks. I should look at the rating first before I do something like that. I would lose this anyway. 2000 plus is still very hard. Though I did win a reasonable recent game. Oh, that is not bad at all. However, so he pushes this pawn, he goes there. Then I push this pawn, I can not give check in a reasonable way. So if he moves it away, I can just take here and continue. So he will probably take like that. Yeah. No. Yes. Wait. I do this, he goes there, I do this. Oh, he takes here, I mean. Then I do this, and then that one comes. Attacking my rook. And then the rook goes here, attacking that piece, which is not doing anything whatsoever. But I'm threatening to attack it again and again, so eventually this thing comes forward, defending it, and then I have nothing. Can also start with this, go there, take, and I don't have an attack on my rook. But then can I pester it away? Well, I can attack it from the side. And then with the bishop. Nothing is good. Nothing feels good. Oh my god. The queen can come in with check. I had not considered this. I must say. Yeah, this threatens to win this rook. Queen comes, I cannot go here because I would lose. Well, everything loses. That is horrible. So I take like this, he takes the knight, and I push my rook up, he gives check, and then I lose my rook. I just have to take the knight afterwards. So that's not good. However, take, queen comes here. Then I threaten to this, attack twice, 3 times. Yeah, I'll just begin with this, come on. We'll just do it. So now if you go here and then you give check, I can go here with my queen. Just put the queen in between. Oh, we're gonna give check with the bishop. Well, that's not that bad actually. I can just take the knight here. Black should be totally lost. That's for sure. See if I can wiggle myself out of it. And this pawn is coming anyway. I'll never be able to get rid of this knight anymore. Never. Maybe I should push this pawn so that, you know, pushing that pawn is a little bit harder. Just the one move harder. It does take out this check though, so it's not really a lost tempo. Well, now it would be. Now it would be. And then he's playing that already. Nothing is good here. Take. This one is blocked. If I do that, I could do this. Takes, not a problem. I just do this. Never going to do that. I'm trying to make some space, let's put it that way. The bishop didn't do anything. Now it has a future. Well, this future anyway. That's not really a future, considering the knight is here. The rook has a better future though. Take back, have an open file. Can he do this? To just, you know, I take, he takes, and it's still defending this outpost knight here. Okay, he plays this pawn, I play this pawn, and then the rook has to move. Short respite, nothing, not good at all actually. I can play this one, nah, I cannot. Take, nothing. It's all horrible. Maybe I win on time though. You never know. It's already doing that, yeah. Probably should move my rook. If now it was my move, I can just take here, take back, and then move this pawn, and then the rook falls. Okay, now the rook can go one step forward. That's not really helping me, is it? Push it anyway. Let's see where the rook goes one forward. The rook does not go one forward. What a blunder. 2007, my ass. Let's bring that down. They don't deserve it. Time pressure, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, The knight has to be moved, I think. The knight can only go there. And then, I don't know, what? I always forget it. Oh, he takes a knight. Okay, I'll probably take that back, huh? Say Q have to. You can give check here, I take it, and then he takes my rook. I don't really want that. Unless I could take it back, but I can only if I move this bishop. So if now I move my bishop, he could check, I just take two pieces for a rook, that's not bad. I'm gonna go here, I think. Oh yeah, that was not smart. The new pawn has arrived. Fuck. Fuck. Not sure if that was smart actually. Okay, I can go here. Take this bloody pawn again. Not sure how he is going to defend that. Well, like that. Of course. Hmm. I'm going to win on time. No, 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 no. Yeah, onward. I'm not so happy with my bishop now at the moment. I must admit. I'd like to go there. Maybe we should do this. I can still not go there. Horrible. Oh, is my rook so bad? So he's gonna go there and then... I can't go here. No, you cannot give check there. Wait a minute. 10 seconds against 24. He should have given check here, I think. Should have. Oh, just run out of it. Run away. Do I have an infinite check here somewhere? Not really. Let's break down some pawns. I can defend it, but why would I? Probably should have pushed my pawn first. 2. Get rid of that. I'll just stay on this diagonal, I think. Yeah, he escaped. Damn it. Escaped. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Give away that one. Fuck! Okay, now it's lost. Obviously. Well. Oh no, did I have a move? Oh, no, I lost some time. I gave away pawn. I could not move my king because then he goes there, and he cannot move the bishop because then he takes there or there. Maybe it's already lost. Yeah, this is already pretty bad, I think. White has been winning a while. I had a chance here. That was such a bad move. I should have done that immediately, but he went there. And now I could have stopped the knight from escaping. But instead, I just tried to I don't know, repeat, move repeat. Yeah, we do this, man. The thing is just, the knight is dead. Ish. Then I can go there. This is a draw because then I can go nowhere now. I can just go back and forward. We can also go back and forward. Is this not good? Where do you see the... Don't see the evaluation. Go back. Okay, go here. Go back. Go here. Back. Go here. Go back. Totally draw. Yeah, so not enough time, I guess. Oh, that there the button is, and the evaluation. Yep, that's good. Yeah, I must admit I cannot follow this. Can follow this though. Just uses it directly, you know. That should be good. Still have a disk there. Let's hope we did the right thing. To get status, just one file? No. Untracked files. What? Untracked files? Oh, there's also .in now. Ach. Gotta be kidding me. Everything is .in. XX start, remount demon path. Yeah, that's a bit that's going too far. No. No. I mean, that then you can even start a thing from an arbitrary. Yeah, God. I mean, really? No. Nah. Even that is a configure file. Pretty ridiculous. Ridiculous. Start, install, services, support file, destination. Man. It's not installed. So peel it. Where are my service files? Oh, they are not here, of course. They are installed. That is in user share. Oh, sure. Share what's systemd. Not really. Remote daemon then. Nope, just post install is there. Where did they get installed? Systemctl status remount daemon socket disabled. This is in user lib systemd. At the very least the thing exists. Yup. Not running. What the heck? Systemd is listening. So why would it refuse connection or no? Oh. Journal CTL, what is if? It's not clear at all. Why do I'm flooded by email stuff. Try this again. Nothing. It failed without a message here. This used to work. And now I install it as a package and it doesn't work anymore. Absolutely nobody knows why. This claims no such socket. But the socket exists. You just can't connect. That's not the error that I want to see then. Huh? Okay, let's forget the release build. Let's compile this thing again, yeah, as a debug. No, that's not it. SystemD is not starting it, I think. The thing is not running. Status remount daemon. Loaded inactive dead. It's just not, it has not been started. Why not? Cut remount daemon dot sort. Listen on this thing, and that totally exists. You can listen all you want, except no. It should be starting something, shouldn't it? This looks pretty weird. It makes no sense whatsoever. The big man. Oh no, the socket just looks for the service of the same name, so that it is correct. And it should be starting this thing. Has it been a remount daemon? Well, that should work as well. Why is it not starting it? Without giving me an error. That's not usual. Still the same error. So it says here, fail to connect run slash remount daemon slash remount d dot sock, which is the same as what it says here. And listening on that. It is... Oh, I think I get what it is. I'll do this on, or I think I already know what it is. Never mind. Well, last time I said I started changing things and I don't want it. Just quit. Double fuel corruption. Fluxbox, what the BS. Yeah, I saw that one before. I don't know why it's even trying to run Fluxbox, if it is. And we lost the user commands, so we have to type that again. Slash user bin remount daemon. Let's do re-only codex. And amend CTL. Print OK. Connection reset by peer. Well, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Yeah, which is because I overwrote this. I have to reinstall the package, I think. Let's first uninstall it. I installed it from here as this. So let's run uninstall. And then reinstall the package, which I did from here, I think. No, of course not. From the AUR. Minus U. And then reinstall. I think this is loading pack the resolve looking for. Reinstall, yeah, okay. And then the question is it running? Systemctl status remount CT no remount.socket. Remote daemon socket. It is not running. I need to run it. Let's stop it. It was not running in the first place, but start status active listening. It's again disabled. Very annoying. Enable. No. I think the whole now is actually just starting it and it was already started. But well. Status is now enabled, so everything is good. Now you should be able to do this. Print OK. No such sockets. Oh, because I reinstalled it. Yeah, you quit again. Oh my god. Do the white first. Print OK. No output. No output is good. Okay, I'll test if he actually gets a read-only file thingy, the read-only file system. Prints OK, of course, because I asked it to. Touch bar read-only file system. Right. Dutch. Works. Okay, never mind. The problem was that after a reinstall on the host, the bind mounted run slash remount daemon. Became invalid again. Yeah, I can't run this in the container, obviously. I don't know what will happen, but it cannot work. No systemd running. And this just showed the socket still, just the wrong socket. Okay, I think everything works. Div. Yeah, it's a bit to debug, but who cares? I'm done with this, right? Definitely done with this. I'm also done with this. It actually lives here. Git status. Package build was changed. I'm not done with this one. Git get source. Whatever is the source? Why do I have a remount git and a source? Why? That is the shallow thing. This is the source then. I suppose I should check that out. Okay. So you have an repository checkout and then the checkout from the repository in source. Yeah, so this was needed. Okay, last change then. It works. So probably have to regenerate the dot source. I cannot imagine that I have to do that manually all the time. How is that normally done? Well, some hook or something. Well, I can't imagine, like I said, that I have to run this manually all the time. Is this normally part of a git hook or something? a pre-commit hook that regenerates the source info and package builder changed. Example pre-hook. Create .kit hooks pre-commit. Oh, dot on top. I know it did. Did. I'm missing T, right? T. And then, oh, let's go all the way up again. Wait. Actually, well, almost. Copy. And then you copy it and paste it, and then in the end it's going to say, but a better way is alternative. Pre-push hook. Okay, what is this? Pre-commit. Nah, push is better. I agree. No reason to generate it every time. No. Turn the pre-push hook. Some prefer pre-push, less frequent. But pre-commit is nice because the commit itself stays consistent. Yeah, true. Well, it does not give an example. Or you can do it like that. Nah, nonsense. So local only, not shared by default through get. I don't care. If you want to share automation. Given your style, what? What's it talking about? What do you mean my style? I would use a pre-committed hook and be done with it. Well, I was going to. Don't tell me what to do. Just kidding. There's probably a paste here. Did I get it right? Well, I think so. BH name only, exit package build, then make a okay, look good. And have to make it executable, right? Change mod plus X. And I have to add it, or no, it's not part of the repository. I mean, you don't have to commit it. It should immediately work, I think. So this is just still good. Package build has changed still. Git diff package build. Okay, git commit everything. One is M. Yeah, and then it should also automatically regenerate the source info thing. Avoid. This usually be an exist in file system. Git show. Source info is changed. Phew. Okay. Git status. So I add a dot ignore for this. Why not vi dot git ignore package source and stuff. Or vi, of course. Package. I think you add a slash here. I think you can add a slash there. Not 100% sure. Going to try that. And then yeah. You can also use wildcards. So the whole version is a wildcard. So it works. Are you still watching? Oh, yeah, one advertisement after another. Don't you see me watching it? Git ignore. Git niks add. Add the bloody git ignore. Git commit. Add dot git ignore. Git push origin. And there we are. We have a completely new AUR without any documentation. Well, that's not true actually, but the upstream has documentation. But it's been a while since I checked that. Maybe we should. Let's check it. So let's just close everything that I don't need. Maybe I want to continue watching that. What is this? AUR request. Oh yeah, I was going to request to remove something. Hiding in plain sight. Mount namespaces. Oh, mountain. Remount daemon. Okay. So this thing has documentation. Small daemon. The small daemon toggles pre-configured mount points between the read-only, read-write only controlled by unprivileged client. Remount CTL value local Unix socket. Typical use case allows scripts running inside a sandbox. EJ bubble wrap with remount. No new prefs. To toggle. No, I don't know. To toggle write access to a specific directory, CG to switch between a planning and execute mode, without restarting the sandbox. I had to restart the sandbox pretty often, but after the remount daemon is installed, yeah. Only a remount explicitly configured mount points. Okay, keep the client unprivileged, whatever. Use a local Unix socket peer credential. That's so totally not true. Works, I think, well with systemd socket activation. Recommended, but can also run standalone. Yeah, probably should update that. There's a daemon at the top of pre-configured mount points. Well, why would I stress that so much? Pre-configured mount points between read-only and read-write, controlled by an unprivileged, immature stuff like exclamation marks over local Unix socket. Typical use case allows scripts running inside a sandbox, e.g. bubble wrap. I think it's quite irrelevant. Let's make that bind. Not sure we can remount it if you just do a read-only mount, or read-only bind from the beginning. Probably though. But well. To toggle write access to specific directories. So very vague here, because so far we didn't talk about AI at all. Yeah, I get the work, I think. Design goal, work well with. Yeah, it is work. Hmm. not optionally. Okay, so close that. Where? Remount daemon. Yeah. Since the README is part of it, I'm not sure if the README is installed actually. It's part of documentation or something, I think it is. So yeah. We want to make package. Definitely did rebuild everything. And therefore we get a new version, and therefore we get a new .source info. Commit -a update to new upstream. Git show, which then also changed, well, that I guess. Opus push origin. We have a new release. Yes. So you can see that change here. I reload it. I don't see any change whatsoever. Is there a delay or something? E5BB. It's also not here. R82. 82? What is this? Oh, this is remount. What? Oh, it's not. It's an idiot. I opened that on Git here. R49, yeah. Yeah, the other one still has to be removed.